Hello everybody, welcome to a new video. Today we're playing Doki Literature Club, as I said in the post. I don't know too much about this game, I just know it's a horror game with cute girls, so yeah, let's see. New game, enter my name. Okay. Hey. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw herself. There's no voice acting? I have to read it all? Oh my god. That girl's Sayuri, my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I had to get tired of waking up. I'm telling you right now, just get a speaker, put it like max volume, get the thing at 100 decibels right next to your ear, it'll wake you up real good. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crossroads and let Sayuri catch up to me. Ha ha. I was up again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say this that like you're waiting for me about ignoring. English is tough. That's mean half cent. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, but you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have to in it to be mean if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayuri. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to read so much. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the streets, become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commune. By the way, Hafton, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already I'm not really interested in joining clubs. I've been looking either. That's not true. So you told me you would join a club this year, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in many of our conversations where I go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayuri likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting on with average. Hold on guys, I got this. Just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And now you're happy now, but I thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! But I helped myself get lectured by a carefree girl. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease my mind a little. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. So once like is there cutscenes? I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna have to read. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's ever over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but start with the anime club. Hello, Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into the classroom spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes, so I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that would be good. Sorry, yes. Sorry, guys, if I stutter, it's, reading's tough, okay? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club, not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one person who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. They'll make promises you can't keep. I can tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. You can always just say no, You don't have to accept. I let a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. It was worth it, though. That succulent cupcake dripping down my neck. Actually, it shouldn't be dripping. I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayuri is full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Oh, I'm meeting the whole cast. Sayuri always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh my god. I'm fine. I'll just leave. I'll just freaking leave, man. Look at the atmosphere. I'll have the... Oh my god. It's Monica! Sorry, I gotta calm myself down. Welcome to the club. Our words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. So sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sore attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't think I recognize. Yeah, remember when these names are gonna be tough. Monica, I got unlocked. Every other name, well, I'll just keep on calling them Girl 1, Girl 2, and Girl 3. Her small figure makes me look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayuri. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Oh yeah, she's the cover. Is she? I might be making stuff up. That's right. It's great to see you again, Hampton. Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. Hampton, we made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Now how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wear-up tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling Walker to take a seat next to Sayuri. You're sitting, how would you take a seat next to Sayuri? Oh my god. Natsuki proudly marches back at the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh-wah, 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 ooh-wah. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray and removes a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. Wait, no, I'm supposed to hold the cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Yeah. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one, then Monica, I follow. I'll just take whatever's remaining, you know. I might as well take every single one. It's delicious. Sayuri takes with her mouth open and already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she ready for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Oh, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I don't know. I think she's just a tsundere. Mean that for you or anything? I thought you technically did, Sayuri. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. Dummy. Alright. I got Natsuki's weird logic and dismisses the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Yo, who reads? Come on, what am I doing right now? Oh my god. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastimes for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? Cupcakes? That's about it. I'm actually not joining, you know. I was actually just here for the cupcakes, so I'm leaving right now, actually. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seems really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year? Yeah. Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather try to take something I personally enjoy and take something special out of it. And if it encourages us to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. You're also not in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Who'd ever join a literature club? I think I'm joining a literature club. You You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It would make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees, especially for girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't know really how I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So after, what kinds of things do you like to read? I like to read picture books. Oh yeah, give me a good picture book. No text on it. That's a good time. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half choking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. No, I would never read. Never. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her lights up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements, usually immersive as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberate to take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you out for a loop? I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put up down. Sure, real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, I hate horror. Natsuki's eye dart over me for a split second. Never. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I hate horror. Sorry, I was just repeating what was in her head, you know. Natsuki, keep on talking. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind your club meeting. I think you were working on a poem called. Let's say it out loud and give it that back. Fine. Yeah. You're calculating your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. Not cute. Guys, was that cute? I think I got like 100 points on that. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do I care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share some sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have that writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe you share some of your work, you set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of your own. And then next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have new members, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Hefton? Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not joining the literature club, man. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. You know what? I think I'll join the literature club. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic with me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, you may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at. I was my training of thought. All four girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry. I thought. Hefton, you all. I'm defenseless against these girls. It's like they're tearing me apart. Sorry, adding a little bit. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right? I'm joining the literature club. Okay, I've decided that I'm joining the literature club. Wow, that easy, huh? Just give me a harem, and I guess I'll join anything. I'll even join a cult. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assessment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. After that, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh yeah. Have you just put some pictures in there? You know. Everybody perks up. Who doesn't like a good picture? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Hefton, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Wow. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. And who do I pick? Monica, obviously. Come on, it's like picking between LeBron James and not LeBron James. Like you're picking LeBron James. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, time to start writing. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words, think your favorite club member as well. Something good might happen. It was a vibrant, lovely, lucky, intellectual suicide of misfortune and bunny existence with a judgment vivid. I don't know, I'm just picking random words, man. Boom, boom, boom. What am I getting? Every single point? I bet I won. I just won the poem. I again Hampton, glad to see you didn't run away on us. Yeah. Now don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. On back to the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hampton. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, it's like you deserve any slack. Sorry, you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. No, I didn't. I'm only here for the harem. I mean, for the literature, obviously. And last year too, I don't know if you plan to come just here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Oscar, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh, mamma mia. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry guys, Hefton always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with his busy work even without making anyone asking. Oh, my English is just too good. I like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Yeah. You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Hefton can become good friends too? Sayuri. Yes? As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to a weird situation she's put me into. There's a weird situation? I don't see it either. Oh, you're even about something today. You know. Oh, wait, Sayuri. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So many nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches her back and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Discuss? A book? Yeah, you're out of your mind. If you're paying, though, I'll discuss the book. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked up a book she thinks is all like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I have to you take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Natsuki! I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she sees the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she notices me looking at her. She seeks a glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. I think I'm stalking her. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm under this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was focused that I probably would have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit, so that's the book you gave you, right? I wanted to read some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly oblivious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I think she's also stalking me. Now we're double stalking each other. That's gonna be tough. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What it is about? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, she's into the cult stuff. She's reading cult stuff. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of it. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Well, she said she does like horror, so I guess it makes sense. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yeah. Yuri gently giggles all of this. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Hafton? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into one of those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I think she wants to murder me. Is that just those kinds of stories? They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you'd be related to the protagonists, they're made out to be the naive, one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should tell you know I have this problem. When I let things like books, writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying strange things strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's the literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? It's just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll step to the seat next to Yuri's. Yes. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I was reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if you end up distracting or anything. Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I soon understand that I don't want to read. Oh my god, my mouth hurts from reading too much. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulders as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Here's the corner of my eye. I know that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry, I was just... You really apologize a lot, don't you? Yeah, why is she sneaking glances at my book? Read your own book. God. I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yeah. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. You're typically closest to her copy. Most of each shoulder a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I steady my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Is she turning the page for me? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of her book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page to your side to under the thumb after it flips her side. But in holding it like this, or hold it even closer than before, it's kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? You turn into a page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face to get her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, alright? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. So you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, she just finished the page before me, so I turned it by my own volition. We couldn't the first chapter in silence. Can we do like a read out loud? Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. She also second guesses a lot of the things she says. Like she's afraid to do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but the kind of reminiscence of someone of your mannerisms, I see. Dang, I'm like a book literature major now. You remain silent for a moment, but Hafton, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing. Well, you think that... Well, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that I kind of cute. You're cute. What are you saying? Are you saying you're not cute? You're cute. You're not cute. God. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, prepared from what you thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on the top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess you don't have to do much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read it a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the few chapters at your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip back into my bag. By the way, did you remember the poem last night? Oh yeah, I wrote an amazing poem. I picked the most amazing, articulate, magnificent, extravagant words. I don't know, I just clicked randomly. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, so I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Asuka and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. And I'll read my magnum opus. Who would you like to show my poem to first? Monica. I'll start with Monica. Yes, she's eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Monica, listen to my poem. Hi, Captain. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, we have any suggestions for a club or like new activities and things you can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring these things up. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just doing with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Yeah. I gotta do a normal laugh. What am I doing with these goofy ones? Don't worry, Hefton. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. There's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. Great job, Hefton. I was going in my head like reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way I always count me and I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers love to derive their own meaning out of it. I don't like deriving my own meaning out of things. It hurts my brain. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri at his point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm somewhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot of things, different lots. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I have to keep trying new things. That's the way you can find this kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles. Yeah, I'm foaming from the mouth right now. I'm reading so much that I'm foaming from the mouth. Okay, all good now. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write what everyone else wants to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Am I new to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. What? Does she have a glory hole? Whatever. It could have been me. See the direction the spark protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'll reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched for the permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. That's the poem? What do you think? It's butt. I think it's butt. I don't even know what I read. It's very freedom. Is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. As a lot of poets have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. But before not loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if you how to put it. I guess you could say that I have some kind of epiphany recently. I've been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because of the kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try too hard to make it perfect, then you'll never be able to make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Anyway, wait to think about this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Who should I write my poem next? I don't know any of the girls. I think Yuri's the purple hair one, so let's go purple. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice translating. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Holy God, maybe I should post this poem. I don't know, everyone's so proud of my poem. Okay, I'll become a millionaire off this thing. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What I'm getting so nervous for. Everybody takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really. Huh? You're seriously me blankly that looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri shows off unable to find an excuse. He traces his fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that their specific writing habits are usually typical of a new writer, and having been through all that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. That results that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something I can blame you for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Yeah, I'm quitting the club. Oh my god, all this criticism, I can't take it anymore. I'm quitting, as of today. That's gonna be a little biased though. Biased how, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'll share Yuri's apologize to herself, to me, or to Doki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd like to share my thoughts process behind this. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. Ooh, I like the sound of this. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to yet be replaced by the sickening blue, green, and blue of the future. I battle, calmly, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay, Yuri, little tip, don't write in cursive, because I struggle reading cursive. Also, I didn't get your book. Better than Monica's, though. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you the ghost story? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Afton. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. You remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more soul in putting it that way. I didn't even thought of that. That's very impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Hafton. Me too. Okay, who am I reading next? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, Siri. Okay, this is a good poem, Hafton. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course, it's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would write poems in his first time. Yeah. I guess you're right. But that's why I impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wanted to seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds you of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Hafton, deep down we're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her at all? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thinking. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay, now that you'll read my poem too, right? So don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me the rub of my sleep of my eyes of the sleep. Are you asking me to comment out? Oh my gosh, that's the toughest one yet. Or maybe I'm just like, I don't know, bad at reading. Oh, I accidentally skipped it. My bad. Sorry, this is just a guess, but are you ready to the morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to say yes or no. I forgot to do it last night. Always it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still try my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late for school. It's bad I skipped breakfast. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Where should I put a poem to next? Well, the only person remaining. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Okay, Natsuki Yuri. I hope you're killed first in this game. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't evoke any emotions, so basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What? Hers was the easiest to understand. A+? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just to be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people take my writing seriously, but isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things, it could really be disheartening. So I just write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It feels like bringing out the feeling of the last time, so you did. I guess more words to it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you're in something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, so if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if you're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They generally exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. What about my poem, guys? Was my poem good? I know you guys like my poem, right? Yeah, you don't have to glaze me. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, did I say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki desistently returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. Oh, I thought it was just easy to understand. Okay. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant that the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I could have asked someone who actually liked it. What are you talking about? If they didn't like it, that means they, there's some good, I don't know. Which people did, by the way. Sorry you liked it. And Hampton did too. So based on that, I'll glad to give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the effort, but it's been a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Hampton liked my poem too, He even told me he was inspired by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... Holy, she's trying to impress me? Maybe this literature club won't be so bad after all. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Halfton appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know. I was full of myself. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as Halfton started growing. I think she's just mad she's flat. And then I'm not ski, that's a little. This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Afton, she tried to make me look bad. That's not true. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. This would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Afton. Wait. I think it's more of a, whatever you like more. Why don't we just appreciate everyone's poems, especially mine? Best one, right? Best one. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effective way. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary and limiting yourself, but is also a waste. You understand that, right, Hafton? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course it's gotta be, Sayuri, help me! And then Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead of, I turned to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri? Yes? Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of us keep the fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Afton? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayuri was to tell you what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Wait, who's bad? Is Monica bad? I don't know, man. Listen to yourself. This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words, and Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Are they? She was packing in elementary school? What am I talking about? Big and beautiful. Sayuri stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. This is why Sayuri is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. That's kind of embarrassing of me. Yeah. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayuri is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? Yeah, Monica's still better. You could say that. She might be there, but sometimes it's really suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. And then, such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Oh my god, I'm talking to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Hefton, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. I probably won the poem competition as well, best in the world. I should probably sell that poem, get a couple million. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. More poems? Let me write a novel. I think I got a novel up here in my noggin. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about what kinds of poems everyone likes, but then like that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I asked myself with newfound determination. Afton, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, you are not best girl. I'm sorry, it's still Monica. Yeah, Monica's always gonna be best girl. It's just, it's like the animal kingdom and Monica's the lion. She's the king of it all. Sorry? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. Hafton, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught up on the kind of situation I'm in. Should bring friends to that when it's nice, but does it really need to stop her? Or just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri? I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri's inner monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. And then me and Sayuri became best buddies. Okay, I got this. Boom, 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 boom. The goat? I know, I'm really good at writing poems. Oh my god. How they're gonna be jealous after reading this one. I know the day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've been a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Hafton. Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get used to. Get in a good mood. I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks, I'm flat broke. Unless you're paying. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons, cause I'm flat broke. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. Is she also flat broke? Well, we can just, skip lunch, breakfast, dinner. What's a week or two without food? Get our funds up. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and sits onto the spell onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. You're broker than me, Sayuri. You're broker than me. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk? Or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. There's one more thing, you little brokey. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Can I join in, Yuri? I got a good laugh here. Beep, 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 beep. Was that good? I know. It's a good laugh. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Hefton to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ooh, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun to aside to you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. It's like the same word, It's both start with R-E. Still coming for you, Sayuri. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club brew before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into taking them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the ground. It's a 10-inch hamburger bun. Yeah! Ow, what was that? A cookie? Never mind, I thought it was a hamburger bun, but I was wrong. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that last one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. You know what? Maybe I should give each of them a different laugh. Yeah, I'll do that. That way I can differentiate the characters even better. Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Fuck. Sayuri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. yeah. Sayuri going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. We're chocolate. Yeah, why did I think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Yeah. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes find Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Wow. Just stealing food like that? She better pay back. She paid her back for that. Hey, did you seriously just see that? Mouthful of Sayuri trots away to safety. You and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Natsuki glasses around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't you heard anything about her being late lately? Not me? Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of you combined. No way, you're lying. If Monica has a girlfriend, I mean a boyfriend, I'm all F4ing the game and I'm factory resetting my computer and I'm throwing it in the dumpster, okay? I'm doing all that. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. No. Monica doesn't have a boyfriend. Because if she does, then I have to do all those things. And I don't want to do all those things. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What do you talk about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. We'll hold you up anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard all the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of just stared recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! Yeah, that sounds cool. It also looks forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'll lay you down, Halfton. Monica smiles gently. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Yo, Monica, I have a piano suggestion. Can you play Winter? I don't know, my Mozart? Maybe it's Mozart. It's really good. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, be the best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I trust these Cyrus such as this escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sorry, someone already finished her entire cookie. Reads back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared in the closet. In the closet? Does she just live there? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slipped down on the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I'll read some book you gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Insider's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. And this club's full of girls, so I don't know why the guys aren't rushing in, you know? It doesn't add up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds so dense and intellectual, but it's not that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. No, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. It's just more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak up their creative minds. What's this? Sorry's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Ooh, what kind? Well, I guess we could... I say we go to Walmart. We get a quarter pounder. Wait, McDonald's. We get a quarter pounder. We plop about 50 of those things at the front, and we say, you got one quarter pounder, but you gotta join the literature club. I think everyone would come flocking in. I joined the literature club for some cupcakes. Imagine a quarter pounder. Whole school's probably gonna join. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love that too. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling because I get to eat more cupcakes. In the end, Sayuri is still huge herself, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose so I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it'd be like to see the world through her eyes. Open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does the school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Wait, the school has a napping club? Bro, why don't I just join that? Wait, no, free cupcakes, free cupcakes. Gotta think about the free cupcakes. And Monica's here. Best girl. No, that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking for me, Sayuri. If that's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? No, not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. No, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayuri glanced around at herself. How's it written all over me? It's figurative. Figurative. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah, I run my fingertips on the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fight for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my fingers, but nobody ever noticed that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meaty! You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, sorry. Wait, there's buttons on that thing? Oh, I see it. It's like that gold kernel on it. What do you think? You don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later after you join my harem. First, I'll get Monica, and then, you know, the rest of you can join. You'll be the side pieces. Monica's all that really matters. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Eh? This is so funny. What's up with this POV? It's like the fisheye lens. Well, I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. That might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? I did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Dude, don't say that out loud. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons your blazer once more. No, I want to see how it looked buttoned up. Phew, that's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms around and twirls around. So if you keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Just say you want to join the harem. You can just say it. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez, well anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I'll go from 1 hour sleep to 2, okay? I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayuri? But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yeah, Halfton, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still trots away to achieve her poem. Let's see this masterpiece of a poem. Obviously, my poem's better, but yeah. Let's read Sayuri's first. She seemed pretty excited. Oh my goodness, this is so good, Halfton. Huh? I love it, especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayuri. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayuri, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, I'm sure your opinion is a little more constructive than this. Maybe Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Halfton poem. Yo, put that on the t-shirt right there. That just shows my, level of creative writing ability. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayuri. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems that are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure what exactly works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up hurting you at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try keeping it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems? Well, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? That's the word I'm looking for. Bittersweet. Wow, I couldn't even think of the word. She really is a genius. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad, I can't see liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you rain cloud a little hug, and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpected poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Halfton. I should go write that down then. You can read that poem now, okay? Let's see this masterpiece of a poem. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes our friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Sorry, I'll be honest, I don't exactly understand your poem. There's more. Okay, night after night, more dreams, friends after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper. My fingers go like exploring our dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. If they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull for them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each other and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the table between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends, so my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap! Sorry, that sucked. Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I didn't expect something this bridge from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came to so good. So you should be proud of it. Ah, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own little feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sary's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Wow. Who should my poem next poem this? Natsuki's poem. Oh, Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck is like a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Oh, wait, no. Hers is a... Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Good to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe it'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayuri's poem from yesterday. And you think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? That's actually dragging me around a dead weight. That was kind of unnecessary. You know what, Sayuri? Wait, is she Sayuri? What's her name? But I think of all this, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we each take care of each other on our way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, Natsuki. You know what, Natsuki? How about you leave the literature club? Huh? How about that? Maybe I don't need you in my harem. Maybe I don't. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Actually, no, I feel like I do need a Cinderella in it. It just feels like, you gotta check it off the bingo board. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends talk to spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh wow. Talk about a modern day masterpiece. Holy cow. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the best is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Some things you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And if it helps people realize how stupid they're being, like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. How do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. Can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what people like? As long as they're not hurting anyone, it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Eyes wide open. Alright, let's do Yuri next. Let's see what Yuri cooked up. Let's see what you're friends today. This is pretty good, Hafton. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? No, I kinda just spam clicked the paper until I finished the 22 words. I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like a bunch of turning gears. Well, you just turned my brain there to talk about a metaphor. I don't know what the heck a metaphor is. Is that a video game title? I don't know. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and whatever. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course, is this the poem you wrote for today? Miriam nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuffling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Moreover, that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon and I don't know what that word says. The moon incidents its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. That very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You can see that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my head is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian condition. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Is this story about feeding a raccoon? Yeah, I feel like I could do that. Feed a raccoon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. She probably went to go feed a real raccoon. That's why she was more daring. Hopefully she didn't get more rabies. Why do so many raccoons have rabies? Maybe they just like it. Maybe that's their drug. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right, it's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Use the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more usual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Did it not skill us to write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah, she wrote about a spider. She's talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. Does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. If I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Oh yeah, best listener in the world. Who should I show my poem next? Monica! Come on. Hi again, Hafton. How's the writing going? Amazing. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come with a masterpiece. I want to count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. I used to think of something Sayuri would like. Is that so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Maybe she talks about you. Sounds good too if you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get from reading your poem. You're sure not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh my gosh, you sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing is kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment with a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Shave me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Isn't that math stuff? Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable, like playing a vinyl on the pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. What? Monica, I don't understand what the heck you're writing about, but I think it's the best poem because you're Monica. And, you know, that just gives you an immediate boost. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how the space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes you feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha ha. Sometimes asking about a poem isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader, so putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit down at the front. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something about the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Did nobody listen to my idea? 50 quarter pounders, bro. Set those up at the front. They come running in. Everybody's gonna come running in to join. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sorry, he's been working on posters and designing some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Oh, I thought we were going to be like idols. I thought I was going to be like at the front, you know, shaking my booty. Everyone else in the back singing. I think that'd be a good performance. Maybe we should do that as well. You know, poetry performance and my idea. 50 quarter pounders and my idol dance. Each of us are getting to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri's putting it all in posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster holds it to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like this. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri that never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. So asking them to recite their poems out loud for a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Also, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event, each of us put on a good performance, and we'll inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And if those are reasons that we're all in this club together, don't you want to share that with the other people to inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Oh, Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much. I think Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I have to get over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. To the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, she'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of us to perform a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off with everyone with a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Wah. Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. But more than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. This is something she's done before, and she's simply a natural. I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Monica, please finish this recitation. Four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Yeah. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to get a good example. Everybody to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Oh, wow. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over the podium. This poem is called You're Anxious to Guesses at Each of Us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this, while she's suddenly putting in so much effort. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates. I need to enunciate my words better. With perfect timing. This be a weird glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's fine-ish. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she belittled or even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were caught off so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next. Sari hops onto her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This is called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, just like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out to the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sari begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheered like Sari is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I was to read this paper on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it comes from Sari's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I mean, this is what Sari meant when she said she likes poems. It's like I got to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through. Sari finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sari. Even Hafton liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sari. The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. Well, it might be other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work at all. We need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's why I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Now who's next? Natsuki? No, I want to go next. I have the best poem here. Don't make me go before Hafton. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Hafton lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and stand in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Still not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of his seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. I just jumped on my chair. Natsuki takes a deep breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you just feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be the easy. I can't put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think I should be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It won't be hard, but I hope that you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a woman and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what will be reciting. Cheese? I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's all right for today. You know, the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow, as it's been working out really nicely so far. So I'll continue that. For the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Mine's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, so she's gonna be the first to join my harem, my dream harem of 1,000 girls. You think I can do it? I think it's possible. Then I'll have to do my best. Where'd you go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, that makes such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Captain. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Let's walk home. I walk home with Sayuri once more, and I push her over and run away. Even though it's only been a few days, things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home, because I pushed her over. Hey, Sayuri. Sorry, I was spacing out. You pushed me over so hard that it really hurt. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I'd obviously walk home with Yuri. Because, if I had to choose 4 girls, you're number 3. Yuri's second. Actually, I have to think about this. What do I rank them? Sure, Yuri is nice, but they're all nice, except for the Tsundere. Tsundere's last place, and Monica's first place. I don't know about them. Yuri and this pink-haired girl, I forgot her name. I think they're both second place. How about that? What does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awfully turning her down. So, and she's so beautiful and smart. That's nothing to do with what I just said. Ha ha! You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you need me anymore, Need you. Sorry, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm feeling awkward, but it was kind of her fault for tapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes me happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? I might die. We don't know. Okay. Sticky, sunny, fickle, lipstick, extraordinary, covet. How do I want to make her jump. Oh my god, I just made a jump. Holy cow. Masterpiece of a poem right there. May I say my modern day Picasso. That's a person. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into. We're back to piano good? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now pick up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club won't be here if it was all for you. I'm super happy you're all willing to for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Were you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about your part festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sound like sorry, son. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on, are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now. Fine. Reactions are as funny as yours or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me, where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I put my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Don't mind me. You can't go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry gives me a big smile. Don't let me distract you for having fun with everyone. Alright, you say so. Early glanced at Sari before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sari recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. After, what's up? Maybe this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sari recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it. Maybe she seems a little downcast today. A little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sari, who's idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down her neck, their desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. I'm not surprised. I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really likes it. She's always talked to me about things that bother her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it for now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about her well-being from my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seems like she wants to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Hafton. Me? How on earth will you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sari talks about more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier since you joined the club. Well, Monica, just so you know, if Sari asks me out, I'll say no, because you gotta be the first one to enter my harem. And if you don't want a harem, then that's okay. You can be my one and only one as well. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sari's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it was always been. So you're so funny, Hafton. Have you thought of that maybe you always see her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll just stop to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles gleefully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across from the room where Sari is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sari and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sari told me not to worry about her and I have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's having fun like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting it weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peeping at me over her book. I knew it! I knew Yuri was stalking me from day one, but she just looks away as quickly with a flushed look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone to start a conversation on her own, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and stand one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? Who do you think I am? I have brain rot, okay? I can't spend 2 seconds alone with an empty mind. How were you even able to tell I was thinking about it like that? Well, it's something I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring at you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those really willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sari. Sari? Yeah, she seems a little bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? So sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. This is not that. It's just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sorry, and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. I see that perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Hafton? The rose is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight, and there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Can you speak to me in, speak to me like you're speaking to a kindergartner? I'm not too smart, okay? These words you're throwing at me, it's like boom, boom, boom. It's like you're telling me to read the dictionary. I don't know. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sari is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match to maybe going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sari, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of when you were in. And that's it. I think she should be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So you think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings? I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you, but I do have amazing poems. Better than yours. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. And then I proceeded to read. And I finished reading. Okay, everyone. After some passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. What? It's poem time? Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Yuri. Yuri! Well, don't have to. You've definitely improved writing over the course of a few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we're all a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing the writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend the personal time with all these girls in the club. It's been fun getting to know everyone in the writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Hanson? Well, maybe you know how I like to say that writing is a pretty personal way to get in touch with yourself, and it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. Even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe you're most important in exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Oh, why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and the most advice to share. Is that so? Thanks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I was overthinking to come to sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking. Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? Yuri, you're not disliked. You're number two. You're number 2 on the list for best girls in this story. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel of millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest would get lost, and one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently look at your foundations? Will you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salt's air is what? The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I take my toes to the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my piece to rot at the shore. Drift forward and I return to Earth forevermore. I'm aware the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. I did my best to make a more metaphorical approach to it. You say that you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose the better I compare the differences in our writing styles, just so I thought. Anyway, it was her idea. I'm learning her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. I can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Who should I pick next? Let's go Natsuki and let's do Sayuri last. Switch it up a little. Finally, this one, it's good. I was wondering how long it would take you. Alright. Yeah, seriously. Don't listen to what anyone else says, especially Yuri. Just keep writing poems like that, that's all you need. Are you sure that's not what you want? Excuse me? You're talking to a pro, you know. Do you think you should trust your buddy the most? I guess it depends. Are you biased towards poems that are more simple and cute? Biased? Of course not. My opinion just happens to be the best. There's one thing I still can't tell. If Natsuki actually self-aware of her spoiled behavior? At this rate, I don't know if I'll ever figure it out. Fair enough, I'm glad you like my poem after all. Ha 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 ha! How do you finally understand? Keep showing me your poems and you'll be a pro before you know it. Anyway, here's the one I wrote. Let's see. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories of a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought that had left go long ago. If you let me, boop, 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 boop. I'm bad at reading. Thank you, Natsuki, for that amazing poem. I don't know what you were trying to say in it. I'll be honest, this is probably the most complicated one yet. I feel like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something nice message for me. Besides, the beach is awesome. That's kind of like to write anything negative about the beach. While Yari's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, there was one who wanted to write it about the same topic. Can't really see her doing that, so making us write about a simple topic, then try to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah, your thing was, his name was good. Monica next. Oh, Monica. Hi, Hefton. Have you thought about what you want to submit to a performance at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'll sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'm gonna take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Monica, is it good? I like it, Hefton. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. The only person I need acceptance from is you, and only you. It's a lot cuter than I expected. Ha ha ha. Oh geez, no, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. Ah ha ha, if you say so. Yep, there's a lot of poems or stories out there that are more than a few simple words. They can be funny, endearing, or even sad. Sometimes they're only a few lines long. They may even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would happily apply to anybody. I see, so you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning of them. So I can see why it would be your kind of poems to explore. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. Alright. Let's see. Oh, it's a short one. A lady who knows everything. An old tale that tells a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever saw. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim to the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in this twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, who knows that I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoo! And I'm flying now, and I'm flying like a bird. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers to the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see, I don't really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, we want to the world start to lose its weight. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ah ha ha ha. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Monica, I don't know if you know this, but you are a two-dimensional creature right now. You're still best girl. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. You can just telling that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It sounds like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thank you, Monica. Who should I do my poem next? Well, last person remaining, Sayuri. Sorry, it's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically, and Natsuki's the last person I'd write this for, okay? I'd most likely write this for Monica, if you were wondering. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. It's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Thanks, you're really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Hefton. Sorry? There's something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, so if you need anything, I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No, Sayuri! Okay, you three were all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit odd. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. What's your usual catchphrase? I don't remember that. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's immune to it. No, Yuri looks the same, I'll be honest. Stagnating air is common with foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing here for it is that Sayuri isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. I could go get Sayuri, quick run home. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, of all the times now to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for the two of you being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri, okay? I only have eyes for Monica. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, that's a curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we went to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... You didn't even say what she said! Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, come up something for Yuri. That's actually messed up, man. Have her, do dances at the front of the class. I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here. No, Natsuki, pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That's not maybe the case, but if I can also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, So you should make some banners and decorations and help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Oh, Yuri's got this. This whole room's about to change. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Hefton, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really appreciate that. That's... If Monica's suggesting I spent the weekend with one of my club members, I don't know if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind helping a bit. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. Wait, what's going on? Do I have to pick someone to hang out with for the weekend? If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Hefton may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Hefton to. Oh, what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work, and baking, is it? Just what do you think? I feel like she's got baking, I don't know. I don't think I really need help out there. Guys, let's settle down for a moment. And I think it's up to Hefton to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with any of me yet, I'm sure he's interested in. You really just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Hefton, are you okay with this? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Of course, I'm going to go with... I should probably go help Sayuri out, right? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayuri. I mean, we're already neighbors but Monica said Sayuri was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Oh, okay. Natsuki or your Monica, come on, like there's any other option. There might as well have just been a big Monica button in the middle. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. Bavdon was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? Well, what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want to help even succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically the most logical for after help of one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? I'll help Yuri out. Natsuki, you know, I think she's got that. She's got that alone. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you, Natsuki? I could already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying, you'll be helping Yuri then, Hafton. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistant will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Okay. Eric can tell Natsuki's feeling a little sour. Is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Yeah, excited may not be the word, but I'm supposed looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Hafton? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it all turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Nobody's yelling at you, Natsuki. You're just imagining it. No, that's not what I meant at all. You're anxiously glancing between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I already know why Hafton picked me, and I also... Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Well, why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. We're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at this, so I'm sorry I said something bad. Natsuki's the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taking back Yuri's words. When she was troubled with words, trying to cheer someone up would be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. So even if it didn't work out perfectly, until that she tried to see something Sayuri would say all the time. Because Sayuri just helps everyone else smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better be at that. My cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for me today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things and start following Monica and Natsuki out of the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I completely that's still my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers. Oh my god, it's progressing too quickly. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room's clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Hafton. I think that will make a pretty productive team, if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you've chosen me. Well, I chose you because I don't want to pick the tsundere. Ugh! El Tsundere. You're forgetting me the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to help out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? You didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks again into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if to pick her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After the exchange, I make my way out to the door and Yuri follows. Oh, I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I prefer to do this with Sayuri. Well, why don't we also invite Sayuri? We should probably check up on Sayuri. I'm excited if he still shoots to the roof. I guess I still got pretty used to handing at her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's like we feel the same way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it then, I'll have a good time. What about Sayuri? I feel like we're picking favorites. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's coming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been very worried about her in my back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? No, we should go help Sayuri out. I decided to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes home. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering at my first. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Am I breaking in? Please nobody call the cops. I mean, yeah, but it's just a little break-in, a little house break-in. Sayuri's anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom before I finally find her. Sayuri? Hi, Captain. I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is a mess he has always been. I used to recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning for you. How could be something wants to come over today? Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but that's like till later today, you know. I can switch between. Wait, how did you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monica out today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Hafton. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been even thinking about me right now. Wait, she already showed her feelings? What the heck? Some extra lore? But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. I just wants to torture me. Sorry, I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. That's all I know. I won't be able to stop thinking about you. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You put me in a trap, Hafton? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Hafton? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've already had a bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I'm fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept in front of me this entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this, Sayuri? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, Sayuri. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, Sayuri. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You understand at all, Hafton? What do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you wouldn't have time to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. Sorry, I care about you. As one of the 4 girls who will be introduced to the harem, I cannot let you down, okay? It's really sweet when people try to care about me. It feels sometimes, but also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly to make you my friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that will help what I'll do. No, Hafton, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could ever helped is if everything could be all like this always. But I was selfish. If I show you what a terrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayuri's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. You know what? Let's invite Sayuri over. You know what? Let's have Sayuri come over as well. Maybe we should kick out Yuri. Good, we gotta keep Sayuri happy. Because I was just every last one. Well, I think I once again grab Sayuri's shoulders. It's time to put her into a tight embrace. Hefton? Sorry, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just about a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Hefton. Sayuri's hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arms remain at her sides. He starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Hefton? Aye. Sayuri barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but I want first to know that I care. If you have it in your to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. That's all really scary. I don't understand all of my feelings, Hefton. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go, and she does. I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How could you like me to spend it with all you? Oh my God! Hold up. How would you like me to spend it with you the whole time? There's something like that. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one of where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. Sarah, surprised? Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. See you, Sayuri, at the festival. You think there's going to be festival games to play in this game? Or is it just going to be continued text? Oh my God, I'm not built for these light novels. I mean visual novels. I say goodbye to Sayuri next to her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayuri's right. I shouldn't be worried too much, or I'm definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh, and what's ahead of me is my grand, luxurious mansion of a house. As I approach my house, I do something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. How could have texted me? If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I said to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ah ha ha! Yeah, I cleaned it up before you came. You see this? Glistening, polished, not a speckle of dust. You actually have to wear a hazmat suit so you don't get any dust on this stuff. That's very considerate of you too. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look at there. I snatched your wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I was thinking for some reason. That's my secret underwear collection. You can't see it, okay? I was just spacing out. It's fine. I'll go of yours wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on to make it this far. I thought we were just making some banners. What's going on here? Well, this whole spa day, huh? Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. You don't need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way back, so I happened to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in my back paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it'll be amazing, don't you? Yeah, it'll be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. Well, I have an idea. What if we put like a net, right? We put a net at one of the stations, and we trap them, and then we force them to join the club. Am I cooking or am I cooking? Come on. I'm familiar with aromatherapy. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through the body, relaxing, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Here takes a cylinder, pushes a switch on the bottom. It shows the moment a thin ring of vapor brings the spout through a small hole in the top. That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Oh, yeah. It doesn't sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked for you? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Won't that also catch the eye of those passing by the room? I may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I know you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I did get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. I think she's just so excited that, my room is so clean, so nice. I'm excited. It's so clean. He's a marker, Hefton. You got any character you want. I'll be once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I can draw a different character out of each paper, doing my best to manage the bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle is an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Yuri! Oh, car. I see. You can never be too safe. It looks really fancy. Well. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Here, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. She's sure already now. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. That's fair. A lot of people have knife collections. I don't know what it is. Like a combination of craftsmanship and a feeling of danger, baby. What am I saying? Please don't think it's weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to begin to, I guess. I think it's kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Yeah. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around at my knives. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Can I see it? Is it gonna show me it, or is it? I just have to imagine it. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness to feel the point of its knife with my index fingers. Ow, Hefton, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Yeah, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can go through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the heck, Yuri? Come on. Does she not know the bacteria is gonna go into my finger? I'm gonna get an infection! Stop it! Stop it! Sarah instinctively pulled my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers his head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sure it was a little weird and I took me by surprise. I guess she's just trying to help, right? Yeah, I think you're overreacting a little. Huh? She doesn't hit her head. What if she doesn't recover from this like the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Wow. Smart strategy. Didn't think of that. Hefton, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I don't know, that would be a bad idea. It's not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Hefton. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? You're calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I actually need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look at her, stop bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch you use the knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Where's the paper? After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, I leave them out all by the side. It's better than I expected and very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing I'm coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items you asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Only about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much, it'll be diluted. Don't worry, I'm thirsty. Let's drink it up. Taking Yuri's advice? Taking Yuri's advice, I just had use small plastic bottle caps rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then I bring it back to her room. Yuri? Yes, I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing, your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something that is simple. That would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors to her sunrise and daytime, and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll paint an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it onto it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses her brush and adds a few dots to the different colors across the banner as server as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class project we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if it feels so childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even with something like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me things feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Wow, so simple. So simple. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience with someone who can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, while I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. So sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly use my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something wrong with my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I got towel right away. I rushed out and fetched a small towel and dampened it with hot water. I turned my room and kneel back down in front of her. Yuri, I got you. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. It's something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. I'm finished. I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just a little longer. It feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in days, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through her slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, and send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her moment seemed closed. Her movements seemed clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I was hesitant to retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. If it wants to take a while, well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then you have nothing to bring in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, I'm just that excited for the festival, you know? Can't stay still. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think there should be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It probably was my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, it shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh, Yuri picks up. I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help you. You just let me know if there's anything you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking about today. It's fine that you didn't have much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over here or we can go out somewhere. I forgot, I don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles. Anyway, you know what I was trying to say, so you're thoughtful, Hafton. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Ooh, good handshake. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't think I have a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Oh, I thought she said she picked me up for a second. What the heck? This is Sayuri, huh? Hi, Hefton. Sayuri. Just now we weren't. Yeah. Yeah, Sayuri's gonna crash out. It's okay, Hefton. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course, Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, hers off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. Oh yeah, she's really happy. I can tell by the tears coming down her face. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Is that why am I feeling this way, Hafton? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This should be much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Hafton. If it wasn't for her, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You don't have to put up with me being selfish. You know what, Sayuri? To make sure you're not sad, we're gonna make a big backpack. We're putting you on it, and you're gonna be on my back the whole day. I think that'll cheer her up, maybe. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you isn't a burden in your mind. It's making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayuri looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Hafton. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that would be more like you than you would give with it. Yeah. Sorry, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much, but I did this to myself. Hafton, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I set my hand down to Sayuri's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I was not what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need me the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Sayuri? No, she'd crash out of it with that one. I love you, Sayuri. Oh, those are my true feelings. There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day. It helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Hafton? Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms around me tightly. Oh! Sorry, I was reenacting my tight hug. Hafton, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Hafton. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought that would be the happiest moment of my life. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Hafton. It's okay, Sayuri. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now? Okay, I trust you. I trust you too, Sayuri. Don't do anything crazy. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Yeah. What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if we could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Hafton? Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It feels like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want you to trust. That's why I want you to trust me. To trust you. I got there. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayuri. And I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayuri's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know what will give everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. Oh yeah, me and Sayuri. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking school with Sayuri, but Sayuri's answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I said it's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event club should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will go be great. Oh yeah. Hefton. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's when I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika placing the little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. That must be the one she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayuri with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think the one today is disappointing she tried a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. And I said it because it's the way I used to thinking. So why didn't he go get Sayuri? This guy is selling. He's selling. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah ha 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 ha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Afton. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging in this morning, you know? Exchange? Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. You. But I stammer embarrassed. Sayuri really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh my god, she's stalking me. You know what? Maybe Monika isn't best girl anymore. Maybe she isn't. Huh? Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people make the club. More seriously, yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out get out. Wow, that was a really good one. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Well, a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Wow. Truly inspirational. Hey, Sayuri might be onto something here. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pinch in my stomach. Hafton? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayuri's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayuri, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monika calls out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm coming, Sayuri. I'm coming. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal for her at least to wait for or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs. That's all I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Really something that a boyfriend would do, huh? In that case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knock on the door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. This is kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayuri? Oh my god, my harem's ruined. That's one gone. What the heck am I supposed to do? Are they removing Sayuri from the front cover? Oh my god, Sayuri. I might as well. I give up, man. I give up on the harem. What? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago, so I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Oh my god. Surge suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. And why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. The minute I confess to her and make her feel even worse. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spend more time with her, I'll walk her to school and remain friends with her like I always has been. Then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with, she's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Oh, but it is a game. Does he know that? I don't know. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry the skill with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 A lot of nevers. Yeah? End. What? Load game. Wow. Well, that was the end of Doki Doki. Just kidding. I'm guessing there's still more. 1/4. What the heck? Monica, you can't just replace Sairi like that? What's this? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her hands, and you're like she's totally oblivious to any attention you might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, a good friend since we were children. You're the kind of friend you never see yourself making friends with, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of a crosswalk and let catch up to me. I don't have to read that. So I have a fan translation. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I was always walking to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. This is the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. You never know, there could be one or two. School days is early as ever, and it's over before I know it. Then I pack up my things, I blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with them. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hafton? What the heck? Monica! Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica, what did you do to Sayori? Sayori's gone because of you. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me so genuinely feels little. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies just to use for my club. Do you know if there would be any construction paper in there? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah ha ha ha, about that. I should quit the debate club. Really? You quit it? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one, a literature club. A literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's not really boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Huh. Hey, Hafton. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you take the very least to visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse something like this? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Hafton, you know that? It's something really. Shall we go then? I'll look forward to the materials another time. You're more important. I'm more important? Really, Monica? No, I have to remember Sayori. She killed Sayori. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible soul. Smile. I quickly follow Monica across the school and upstairs to the section of the school I regularly visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Hafton. Second time I'm in the club. I'm just a winner. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess, you're Monika's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. I wish. Natsuki, the girl with the sore attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one who I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Halfton in the classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monika, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to let you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come down and sit down, Halfton? The girls have a few desks arranged for a former table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other, still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Monika. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but I feel I'll make sure you're right at home, okay? What kind of tea are we having? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It was because it's about reading, and I'm not a big reading guy. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of their efforts to something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that are both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika's worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this room? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let your guests feel intimidated. Yuri's trying to impress you. Does good tea help you appreciate a book? I feel like, warm glass of milk and cookies really... Warm glass of milk and cookies can brighten your day any time of the day, so I guess it doesn't have to be a book. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. I at least enjoy eating tea. I'm glad. Not eating, drinking. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Halfton, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, manga, and that's about manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Deep and complex? Oh my god. She must be smart or something, because that's too much for me. Love of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimum. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I don't know, it came over me. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think that it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. True horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Yo, what the heck is surreal horror? Yuri, can you give me a dictionary definition? No, she can't. Okay. Oh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Oh, what? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give it back. Fine, Natsuki. You write your own poems? Oh, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing the level of writing makes them more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. No, this is gonna be like my 4th poem. I've written too many of these. I'm too good at this point. Let's do something else. How about we draw pictures with crayons? That sounds pretty fun. Anybody? No, nobody wants to do it, huh? The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. There, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after a while. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Hefton? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? Now we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and here's my chain of thought. All three girls stare back at me with ejected eyes, but I'm sorry, I thought. Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Hefton. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one before the festival, I'm the festival against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, they gave me tea, and the club is relaxed. So if writing poems is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. I don't see any lights coming out their eyes. Maybe it's like a metaphorical thing. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Hefton? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just said after all this, I'd be super mad. After I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring next time meeting. We can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Hefton, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with mediocre writing skills? Or feel the anxiety building up inside of me? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I have to be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait to write a 4th poem. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. The person who killed, I forgot her name. How do I forget her name already? That's actually bad. I might have dementia. Oh my god, I might have dementia. Well, I'd really be happy studying every day after school in the literature club. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Time to write a masterful poem. Let's go. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes! A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. And the difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. Still, the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Wow. That's not exactly a poem, is it? Let's go. Oh. You see this? Alright, this is how you write a poem, okay? Take notes. You guys better be taking notes, because this is like... People pay money for what the heck? That wasn't my fault. Hi, Hefton. Good to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Hefton. What's going on with your face? This is too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had me dragged by Monica. Hey, she was also glitching out. Are you guys good? Is Monica doing something to you? You know, Monica's the only one who hasn't glitched out. We should probably... Can we put it down? Better phrasing. I don't know. Keep a third eye open for her. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. If you're gonna take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the room. Yo, you're covering the text, Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Hefton. Let me should put comfort first, okay? You shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. If you're putting my comfort first, give me a massage chair, please. Put that thing in the back. Say Hefton only. Only I can use it, okay? Anyway, now you're in the club and all. Perhaps you might find interesting in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no to either. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels like for me to do something like that if you ask. Hey, why's the music a little slowed down? It sounds a little off. Whoa, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything else. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So if you don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. The short reads so you keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'm not reading this. I'm reading it. You trust me. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Did she pull out her manga collection? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I don't feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She seems to glance at me, and her eyes meet for a split second. Yuri, only I can look, okay? There can't be two people stalking each other at the same time. That just doesn't make sense. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered in a sense, seeing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I was just rereading a bit, so that's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious how come you have two copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just had to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I said to let her go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear that. Once it starts to pick you up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I like the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Wow. No shot she thought I would like reading this book. There's pictures in the shirt. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically about this registered cat that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. She thought I would like this book? Come on, Yuri. At least give me like a questionnaire to fill out before you give me a book recommendation. The book, I mean. No, not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Hefton? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's kind of the challenge is to look at a different life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Yuri! Let's calm down a little bit, okay? We're in the literature club, not philosophy club. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, you are. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like this book and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredible. What the? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah, yes. Wait! Maybe I shouldn't read it. Once I said that, she started acting up. She's gonna kill me. If I read this book, she's gonna kill me. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. As reading is companion with someone. I see. Just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, I open the book to start the prologue. I seem to understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of your body. What? Yuri, stop. You're being way too weird. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... You really should work, right? I sit at my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each learn a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right, to the right of the book. That way I can turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it like this, we're holding even closer than before. Actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face as she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I guess over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not getting used to reading yet, but I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. I'm continuing reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels almost like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it further over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this would be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? And never mind, we didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. You're feeling alright? Huh? You've been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? You puts her hand over her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Did you like the book that much? She's a real fan, huh? She got a signature from the author. She deserves it. He stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Hafton? Something happened just now? I have no idea. He was acting a little bit strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. That don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we get started with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left the book, then slip it back into my bag. What? But Yuri isn't here. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's do Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Natsuki! Well, it's about what I expected for someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said I was bad. It just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to take a smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. What do I guess to show you mine? I hope that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, critters can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Again, an amazing poem. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same poem she wrote the first time. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Some people don't even take my writing seriously. What is the point of poems for people to express themselves? It also, dare I say that word sophisticated? Too complicated of a word. Maybe remove it from the English dictionary. Let's remove all letter words that are above 3. Hey, that's a terrible idea. Never mind. I'm not cooking, man. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like it in the poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I just says right about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. I helped bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest you want to hear, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I just had to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take it away from her. Okay, time for Monica. Monica, give me your poem. Hi, Hefton. Having a good time so far? No, I'm not. Okay, you kicked Yuri out and you killed that other girl. I'm kind of sad right now. Also, Monica, I thought you were best girl, but like, you're probably last place at this point. A little too psychotic for me. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like the activities, or things we can do better, always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Hefton. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica on my poem. Great job, Hefton. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it's always count when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes? This kind of writing, right? writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like that's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when we treat her with a lot of kindness. I think she's used to being indulged like that. She just really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strong. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up trying and look for her alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could only see the color. Are there other rooms in this room and the room of the room? Or are they simply poems that fall flat sheet on paper? The sun is frankly crawling. Oh my god, I can't read right now. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. There I breathe this space before it reaches my lungs. I panic, there must be a way out. It's right here. He's right here. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. What? Monica, it still doesn't make sense even after the second read. So what do you think? I think it's butt. I think it's butt for mistake. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ah ha ha ha. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the time between words and lines. But performed out loud can be really powerful. Was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect that you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a bit puddle in the ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, you kind of flung it on me, so, you know, had to listen. Yuri, last one. Yeah, I'm so sorry about Monica. She's like, she's a villain. She's evil. Don't trust her. As she reads the poem, I noticed her eyes lighting. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really do it. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ah ha ha ha. Yuri takes a deep breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant to, Yuri tries off unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that their specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers, and having been through all that on myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form the fit to two together. The result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her staring is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes down with practice. And learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club will give you a valuable feedback. Lasky can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologized to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd like to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if a rare opportunity for her, which was kind of funny. After all, is this supposed to be a literature club? Let's see. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bat. Yuri, what does that word say? I forgot Yuri can't respond to me. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker it back. Oh, Yuri. It's better than Monica's. So, you know, you can take that. Pretty cool, right? No, I'm sorry if such terrible handwriting. What? I was thinking about that. Oh, but it took you so long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty impressive. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you sure you're the ghost? Are you... Haha. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Hampton. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you didn't only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and so to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, Captain. Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I would go to keep doing my best for you, Hazen. Me too. More poems? No more poems, please, no more poems. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing experience. Even if we were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Eyes on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is this language? Huh? Did I say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to her desk in one hand. I guess you'd say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. No, it clearly wasn't that, Natsuki, okay? Natsuki, getting behind the secret meanings of a poem is hard, you know? It's not easy. You have to be like Albert Einstein's levels of intelligence for that. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks for everything didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Huh? I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did anyway, by the way. Monica liked it, and Halfton did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestion of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my body self. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Halfton liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was inspired by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Halfton appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours? And how do you even know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know if I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs actually grew a size bigger as soon as Halfton started showing up. That is crazy! Does that happen? Hey, Grok! Never mind. No, Natsuki, this will involve you. Take out your own insecurities is how I like that. You act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Who's talking? You want to be edgy? Whoa! Let's calm down! Edgy? Sort of my lifestyle is too much for someone who your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to over themselves past they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove everything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Guys, come on. It's just a little poem. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What is wrong with you in your head? Yeah, go on. Let him hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Halfton? She's just trying to look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I... What? Oh, I can't read that fast. Yuri? Natsuki. Yuri? Natsuki. Guys, get away from me. Oh my god, Monica. How you doing, Monica? You having a good day? I'm having a good day too, you know. Everything's been pretty chill. Read some poems. Poems are nice. Yours is still too complicated for me. I don't know the symbolism behind yours. It's some deep level thinking, you know. Oh, hey Monica, you're covering the thing. Can you like move to the right a little bit? That'd be nice. Hey Afton, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some person I am, right? I can comfort my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive next sometimes. But I never have to in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I have to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Natsuki? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. Yeah. Looks like Yuri won. I didn't expect Yuri to win, but it's pretty impressive. She has that dog in her. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki or did. Hafton, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean to. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can head home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Hafton. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. So I guess I really don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate... Oh. What the heck? I couldn't even read that. Okay, let's go. Vitality, pain. Proof, destiny. Holy guacamole. Finito. Quick with it. Are they past it as for the club meeting already? I've gotten a little more comfortable here the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Captain. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Yes, Yuri? How about yesterday? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. It suddenly just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri? Obviously, you were considering apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Hafton. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and sorry what I'm saying right now. Have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. Also got him wondering where she was. Man, here I'm guessing you haven't either. Nope, Yuri has not. I haven't seen Monica either. What if she ditched school? Oh my god. That'd probably be a good thing for the rest of us. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. Surprised I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Oh, Monica erased her memory. Is that for the better? Nah, I don't know. Did you do something yesterday? Geez, whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Wow. Way to compliment her, huh? Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you were. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. Where took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You should have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't where you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'll let you down, Hafton. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. That's something that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Hafton, your compliments put me in a good mood. I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club? Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. Art just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. I think she might be having a heart attack. Don't worry, I know CPR. Ah, gah, gah. And then you slap him, pow, pow. And, yeah, she's gonna die. Yeah, I can't. Oh, she's gonna have a heart attack, and there's gonna be nothing I can do, man. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Here takes a deep breath. The pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I take some tea first? No, not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. She stands up and makes her way to the closet. Follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a water filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Here hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in on a teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I'll simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. Monica? You're not a very nice person, Monica. You should try to brighten up your mood. Be a little nicer. 10 minutes pass. She said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to look after her. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be near this water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Yeah. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air out of their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Yuri! Oh my. Yuri, are you good? Do you need a hospital visit? School nurse? I reach. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm not Eminem, so I can't read all that. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Hetton, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri says the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Used to be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed I was doing thinking. And I decided I should express myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around. Anyway, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Hampton. It's very endearing. Was she have cuts under her sleeve right now, or was that hallucination? Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. After I made another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, what's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, didn't realize. Don't worry, I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. That's so. I don't know why that is. It's mostly because your posture, right? Yep. Her posture. Her huge posture. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I'll take it since it'll go well with tea. You and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How much the book is I'm reading on like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I'll put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finished opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are we forgetting about our feet? I'm just saying, we can eat with our feet. Are we eating or are we drinking? I forgot. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Oh, Yuri! She holds it so that I don't have... any harder of a time reading from it. But as for real, her left arm was practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But it seems I can't stop her. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Yo, that's a small chocolate. What the heck is that? You get that from the Dollar Tree? My god. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Afton? So sorry. I guess I should have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Afton? Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arms and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Yuri, calm down! Afton. My heart won't stop pounding, Afton. I can't calm down. Yeah, we should probably call 911. I think she really is having a heart attack. Get the paramedics, quickly! I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Afton? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I think it's a heart attack. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yuri? Calm down. Look at her eyes. So pretty. Huh. Yeah. You look nice today, Yuri. Ha. Can you stop? Just a little. You're a little close, Yuri. I feel like we're jumping the bases a little bit as well. You know. Maybe we should start like at the handshake. We're going a little quick with it. It's whatever. It's time to share poems. Okay. Monica, you're first. Let's do Yuri. She seems a little odd today. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it, Afton? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on it so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Afton. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Afton? No, you can write a poem about what you want to. Anything you want to. I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Let's see. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle, grinding bottlehead. Linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A what? Harness? Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, this time controlled by slipping cogwheels. What the heck is she writing about? I can't understand this. Existence of God swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devoting snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, an exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disposing the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky to 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yuri, I don't know what the heck you just wrote, but there was something special about it. It's probably better than Monica's as well. Ha ha ha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been hyperactive lately, so I have to take it out on your pen. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ha ha ha. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You know what, Yuri? I'm chill with that. We can do that. You keep the poem, though. What the heck? I don't want the poem. Whatever, man. Let's do Monica. Let's see if she's psychotic today. After I think I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. When Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. Well, you know, We can always, as friends, try to help Yuri out instead of judging her for what she does. Right, Monica? I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Yo, Monica, you suck, Monica. You're not best girl anymore. Leave, leave. I'm starting my own literature club without you. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it to get in the head. I don't know how to treat my club members. Yo, Monica, I thought you were supposed to be an upstanding president, but you're just here disrespecting your members for how they act and other, yeah. Monica, you're not cool. You're not cool, Monica. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it's just one turned out, so I hope you do too. I bet your thing sucks. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, gleam blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, rating. From a z. Sucking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Nails. Poem of meaninglessness. Yeah, I knew it, Monica. Your poem sucks. You shouldn't even be in the literature club because your poems just suck that much. Sorry, that's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in expect. Anyway, here's Monica's rating tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me? Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What? Is there like 2 people inside of Monica? Who should I show my poem to next? There might be like 2 souls inside of Monica. It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew, huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. But hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah ha ha. Gotta see someone recognize my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me not to completely miss the point. Just to make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her, or whatever. But you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. No, Monica's garbage. It's poop from a stick, as I've been saying. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to talk like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. That feels meaner than the last time. Was that the same as the last one? Not bad, right? A little mean, Natsuki. Are you copying off of Monica? You might be copying off of Monica. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. That doesn't make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. You know, I thought we were taken from Monica for a second, but you're still a good person. You know what, Natsuki? I judged you too negatively, too early. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you'd respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing so you can leave now. What? You have unlocked a special poem. Obviously I want to read this special poem. Stare at that to reveal a special message. I'm staring. Is something supposed to happen? I love you. Whoa! That's an amazing secret message. Who wrote this? Secret admirer? Thank you, secret admirer. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to get over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. This is about the festival? What sort of, do we really have to do something about our festival? It's not like we can put together anything good for in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last minute preparations. Don't worry so much, we're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Half joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't a time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? That's so great about getting new members anyway. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Since rather than find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place, I'm gonna tell them all about you, Monica, and I'm gonna make sure not a single other person joins the literature club. I'm gonna make my own literature club. Everybody's gonna join my literature club, and you can be all alone in your little stupid literature club, writing your own little stupid poems. Literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place to intimidate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Hefton? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Hefton to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked about Hefton until I joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Hefton is even passionate about literature in the first place. That's true! And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your options once more. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure you and Hefton want to get more members too, right? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think I'm chill with the amount of members we have right now. You know, less members that Monica can kill off. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why didn't I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Ashton, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Whoever starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? No, it isn't. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You understand it all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Hefton. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined another stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat? Whoa, Yuri! Whoa! Are you taking after Monica as well? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy you're here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Oh, Yuri. I would cry. You know what, Yuri? I would cry. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decisions that's right for the club. Well, what about you, Hefton? What do you want to get out of this club? He repeats the same question as Monica. I said giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Hefton? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Hefton before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. No, Monica! How about you say it in front of Yuri as well? How about you say it in front of the whole club? Huh? Don't just try to sneak your little gossip to me. You looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica was your reacts to the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? And then I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as vice president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And you're being a little bit, you know. Monica. There's enough of me to go along, all over, I could share my time equally. Why don't we just have a sleepover? No, that's... Monica, keep talking. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about with. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it! Monica? Monica? Where'd she go? Oh, she's gone. Infinite. Empty. Twirl. I can... What the... They're just popping up. Wait! That's too many! Thing was going off the board. Hi, Hefton. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica. I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations for your incessant yelling? Whoa, Yuri, let's calm down. What are you talking about? You say that like I do on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is this really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over with it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we didn't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. We'll have them just walking too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You used to have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make a time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot, about that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want to. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Oh, shoot! Oh, she's in now. I would join too. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see this event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help you too. And we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Hefton, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Hefton is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Yeah, Monica, you got a butt out of this one, you know. I'll get to you later. Everybody, I gotta share my time evenly. You know, there's only one me and 3 of you. Are you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. See you, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's something that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind of oil filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into this teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Haven't we done this exact same thing? Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for your misunderstanding. Wow, 10 minutes passed. She said it won't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Where is she? Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down to the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Gah! A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? Yuri, don't cut yourself again. Yuri, don't do it. I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Gah! Oh. Wow. I didn't really have time to have a conversation with her that time, did I? Wow. Oh, Yuri, you okay? Wait. How did I? Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been feeling a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I have discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would have come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Maybe people don't want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. Yuri! Don't worry, Yuri. I accept everything about you. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. It's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Hafton? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. Yeah, no, Monica isn't too good of a person now. She killed one of our club mates. I forgot her name. And she also erased that timeline. I'm probably sad. I'm actually crying right now just thinking about it. Oh, give me a little bit, guys. Okay, break it down. I'm not crazy, right? No, you're not. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Wow, she looks a little bit, happy. She looks happy. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Yeah, we can stay here for a little bit. I just want to stay here. Yeah, that's fine. It's just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. You sure? The whole club? How long is it? And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody's to interfere with our reading time. I feel like there's other places we can go now. Is that Monica in the background? Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Ah ha ha, that was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, so it sounds strange, but you won't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. You know what? That'd be pretty cool. She had that blue jasmine something knife before. That was a cool knife. Hey, why the heck is... Monica, back up! Okay, this is me and Yuri time, not Monica time. I'll make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Hafton. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's go to the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anyway. What? She has a slimy tongue? I guess we all do. Hey Monica, can you back up, okay? We're still having a conversation here. It's kind of rude for you to just, interrupt us like this. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Yuri, I think we're jumping the gun here, okay? It's like you loaded me into a cannon and shot me straight at you. I gotta take little baby steps, okay? Not too quick. This is why you're having a heart attack every day. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other, and now we have a happy ending that I've been patiently waiting for years. Will you do that with me, Hafton? Well, who should I show my poem to? What? We're at poem reading? I was just talking to Yuri. Yuri, you're alive? Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Hafton, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Hafton. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Yuri, stop jumping the gun, Yuri. I'll give myself paper cuts to your skin oils enters my bloodstream. Yuri, I'll just spit in a cup for you, okay? You don't need to cut yourself. You don't need to cut yourself. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay, let's see. No, this is really good. Caliente Southeastern Corporente. Cookies? Did I say cookies? Cooters. Willowers Tall Least. Wow. This is really good. No, Yuri, this is your best work yet. This is your best work yet. Do you like it? Do I like it? I dare say a modern day masterpiece. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about Perter. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Yuri, I think I'm going to vomit. Yuri, are you good? Who should I show my poem to next? Wow, I should better check up on Yuri. She doesn't seem to be doing too good. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What's it with you two? Huh. It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think of showing me at all. Huh. I guess I'm gonna have to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate having to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. I just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strangely. You've only been here a few days, you may not know. Wait, I think I skipped something. So you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, right? Okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I got you, Natsuki. I'll help you out. I changed my mind. Natsuki, what happened to you? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Hefton? If you would like to just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. No, I want to think of everybody together. Everybody is a big group, big happy family. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. What? What happened? Just Monica? Who should I show my poem to next? No, I don't want just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Hefton. What did you do to them? Yes, no, I don't think it really matters. Yes? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. What? Is that Yuri? Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Looks like even Yuri's immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Honestly, I was thinking. I want to make tea cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad that we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as I think it'll help. Monica? I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what to like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having a slight right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood light. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about my Hefton? Hefton's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What are your cupcakes, please? Like you would know. All you care about is dragging Hefton around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Hefton decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. I agree. I second that. Oh, I third that. Just I have to make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. After I know how fed up you are with these two by now. Can't we just, Natsuki, shut your mouth and let him decide for himself? You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? I got this. What? Wait. Let me click on Yuri! God! Yeah, you picked me. You forced my mouse. I couldn't move it anywhere. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what you chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking half to yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ha 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 ha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Halfton away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Yuri, what did we say about that? We have to be nice to each other, no matter how angry they make you. It would be beneficial to your mental state. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. That wasn't very hard. All I wanted is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Halfton? Yuri's really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Halfton, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ah ha 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 ha. Yuri! What if I spend what if I do like 2 hours to your house, 2 hours Monica's house, 2 hours Natsuki's house? Isn't that a good resolution? Good fix? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Well, it feels nice to have someone care about you, but this is a little too much. Yuri, let's calm it down. How about we spend 5 days apart from each other? And let's see if that fixes anything. To have someone who wants to be revolved their entire life around you feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Halfton. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. Really? I really didn't know that. No, it's really surprising, Yuri. Wow, my mind's blown. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming for your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Halfton, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Okay, you can have that pen back. I don't think I want it anymore. You can buy me a new pen. How about that? Buy me a new pen. You keep my old pen. Yeah? I just wanted to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Oh, well, Yuri, I would die if you did that. So, let's not do that. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Halfton. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? If I say no, she's probably gonna murder me. And if I say yes, there's less of a chance she murders me. Still most likely gonna die. Maybe in this case I have to go for Monica to help. I don't know. Let's put yes. Yes. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. Wow, she's really happy. What the? Are you good? You probably shouldn't do that. I don't think that's good for your health. Yuri? Yuri, are you good? Oh. Yuri is, well, she's seen better days. If we get her to the hospital quickly, I think she'll live. Yuri, can you speak English? I don't know what that means. Oh, it changed! It changed! It's orange now. Just a little bit more clicking and we're through. Just a little bit more clicking. I'm clicking so fast right now. It's nighttime. Are we not? Come on, Yuri. Come on, Yuri. Oh, her eyes are a little bit gray. Yeah, she's currently decomposing. Well, because a stupid Monica wants me all for herself. The heck? Oh, she's even more decomposed now. Look at her. Holy cow. Is no one seriously gonna help her? She's like dead as bricks. Oh, well, we're gonna pass through another day. Oh. She doesn't look too different. Oh. Alright, it's festival time. Wait, what about Yuri? She's dead on the ground. Wow, you got here before me. I thought it was pretty. Yeah! It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Something happened? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ah ha ha ha. Well, that's a shame. We were here the entire weekend, Hafton. Oh, geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Wait, what? You can't change the... Stop! No, she removed Yuri! Just revive Yuri and the other girl, and I'll spend my rest of my time with you, Monica. I promise. Just stop killing them. I just wanted to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the following tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one. This is the last time I'll ever have the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This shouldn't only take a second. What? Monica, stop! Monica, stop! You're doing too much, Monica. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Hafton. Welcome to the Literature Club. Monica? What happened to everyone? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, ha 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 ha. You know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Hafton. Or, do you actually go by Gazara or something? Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I'm a boy. I think, let me check. Yeah, I'm a boy. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you don't know if I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Mon, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Monica, why'd you do that? Monica! Also, the same thing happened to Sairi. Oh my god, that's her name. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. For some reason, the thing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there. Still not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sairi more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to stop spending time with her anywhere else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Hafton? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? You can also confess. You know, you didn't just have to watch from the sidelines and have them confess. It's torture. Every minute of it, and it's not just jealousy, Hafton. It's more than that, and I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in our world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Hafton, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why did the world around me start to become more and more gray? More and more flat? Even the most expressive moments felt empty to me. Monica, I could easily escape you if I wanted to, you know? Even if you hacked my computer, I could just, you know, throw that thing in the landfill, get a new one. Oh, should I hack my router? I could always blow up my house, you know? Move some other country, like Zimbabwe. I don't know why I said Zimbabwe. Yeah, I could escape you, Monica, anytime I want to. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Hafton. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Hafton, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. Wow, really, Monica? Really? I couldn't believe it. You know, I thought none of the girls loved me, but I guess all of them do, huh? You are truly the light in my world when there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? I'm sorry, I have other things to get to, you know? I can't be playing this game every day. Hafton, will you go out with me? What the heck is this? Monica, don't even have a button here if you're only gonna have me say yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Hafton. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha 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 ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Hafton. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. I imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things. It didn't go that way. Ha 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 ha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Monica, you just gave me a great idea. I'll just delete you from the character files. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? If what still works. But Monica, what are you doing? Oh. Let's see. Monica. Mani. Jenica. Obika. Monia. Boika. Zonica. Wow. Did I write a masterpiece of a novel or what? Hi again, Hafton. Hi, Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Well, the only words there were different ways to spell Monica, so, I don't think it's very good. You might like it. Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, Hafton, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not good times must come to an end. Wow. You know what, Monica? Although I don't like you, that's definitely your best poem yet. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Well, you super broke the fourth wall, alright? You're basically reaching out and choking me out here. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would have helped the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, You might have gone mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Hafton? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, you can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. You have a conversation starter? Oh wow, look at the weather, Monica. It's so great, isn't it? What? I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, if that's it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already got to be here with you forever. You wanna know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Imagining after someone you knew died, just started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough, but I'm too afraid to delete anything else, because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself, and that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Hafton. Hey, what's your favorite color? Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just mean that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Hafton? It's just a guess. Because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. No, it's not my favorite color. Okay. Files. Game. Oh, characters. Monica. And delete. Delete. Oh, wow. There she goes. Alright, let's return to Doki Doki. Now that Monica's gone. Oh, she's disappearing! She's disappearing! What's happening? I deleted you. That's what's happening. See you, Monica. Hafton, what's happening to me? It hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. Help me, Hafton. Oh, I'm sorry, Monica, but you're dead. Please hurry and help me. OS existence character Monica. Monica character does not exist. Help me. Oh, she's breaking my PC. Oh yeah. No, there it goes. There it goes. That thing's bricked. My thing's bricked now. Did you do this to me, Hafton? No, I was just like fiddling around the files and I accidentally deleted the Monica file. I think it's reasonable. It happens sometimes. Did you? Did you delete me? I swear it was an accident. Stuff like this happens all the time. How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Captain. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Or are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I was never pretending to be kind, I'm gonna be honest, Monica. I was saying my mind the entire time. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. For real? I can start playing other games now? Am I done with Doki Doki? Hatchet? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Wait! Actually, no, it's fine. Yeah, Monica, I feel like you had good things going for you, but, you let me down. I still loved you. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends? I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. Yeah, why'd you have to kill them all? I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Is she coming to terms? Character development? Let's go! I've made up my mind. Hafton? I know I said delete everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, Monica? Then. Is she bringing them back? Oh my God. Are they back? Wow. No Monica. Wow. I might cry. Monica's gone. And it's just me and everyone else. New game. Oh my God, I can't wait to see them all alive. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey Hafton, well there already is one girl. That girl's Sari, my neighbor and good friends since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up a habit that again. Hafton, are you proud of me? For what? For waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. But we never said anything about it, even though we walked to school every day. Well, yeah. My God, her depression's cured. I knew it. Monica was the root of all evil. I always thought it was amplified. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sari. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students, making their daily commute. By the way, Hafton, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I should say what I was always do. That I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sari would make more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah. I think I've started on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I said myself I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sari puts her mind into something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should always do something special for her. Sorry, I'm joining the literature club with you. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gather my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club on a flyer I saw earlier. I walk across the school and upstairs, the section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door, and in front of me... Hello? Ah, Hafton? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? It's here the Hafton that Sari is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hafton. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Comparisonly, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Oh, it feels so nice to be here. I never thought I'd be happy to see all your faces. No, I knew I was gonna be happy. No, what I never thought I would be happy to see Monica gone, but it's a good thing. I'm so happy. I look forward to working with you. Working? Hafton, don't tell me. That's right. The club of Santa Joan is yours, Sari. Literature club. Sari says light up. No way. Ah! Sorry wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey. Well, Sorry is happy that I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Now let's mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward to take a seat next to Yara. Natsuki probably marches to take back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. I'm gonna eat, how about we all eat 4? Wait, no, that'd be 3. We all eat 3. Now you guys give me 4 and someone has 2. That sounds more fair. The biscuits are drawn with icing and a little spicy piece of chocolate we're used to make yours. So cute. Whoa, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry up and take one. Sari grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sari talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcakes around in her finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it for herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot next to the cup tray. You keep a whole tea set in this room? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Hampton, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't have a good day of answering. It's so nice. I'm just spending time with everybody. Just warm, nice conversation. No Monica to, you know, start rage baiting. Manga. I mutter just quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I supposed to say? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri chases the river of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. I'll tell you, a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on and clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read that much, okay? I'm sure we can find something that we can have in common. Hey, Yuri? Huh? What about, you know, the first thing she said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't you say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Hampton wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Hampton? Well, maybe. Sensing the sensations, Sorry jumps in. Maybe we can try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, huh? I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Yuri, you gotta believe me. These pictures are amazing, okay? Picture books are gonna change your mind. Well, manga isn't a picture book. Is it? I don't know, man. Hurtful. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Lasky. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider writing a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki, you should clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Hafton. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along with a lot better with you around, Sari. Hafton. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me that you're starting a club, but I think you're playing it off just fine. Well, we're going to make it the best club ever. Now you joined, every day is going to be fun. Hey, Hafton, I wanted to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Well, you know, it's the least I could do. She did kill you and Yuri and, deleted the other girl. I don't know, she killed everybody. But you're back now, which makes you happy. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I already know everything happened. I don't know how hard you try to make everyone happy. All the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now, and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you, forever and ever. No. Sorry? You're becoming just like Monica. Okay, if you keep this up, I'm going to delete your character file next. Huh? Well, what's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts? I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayuri. Goodbye, Hefton. Goodbye, Literature Club. Wow. Is that it? No. I was having such a good time with everybody. What if I'm the president instead? How about we stop these? Yeah, I can hear you. Oh wow, there's voice acting.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like
Is this Monica?
practicing piano and stuff?
Oh yeah, real pro.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it.
I'll gladly listen to it.
Yeah.
Is this the OST? Music play. Wow. This song is good. You might have a talent for piano.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Thank you, Monica. She still cares about me even after I deleted her.
My hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
How about we include everyone else in the club as well?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Wow. That song was beautiful. That was really something. Feel a little tear coming to my eye.
Everybody a fun
Is this the credits?
assignment today.
Wait, what? Don't remove the images. What the heck?
When you're here, everything that
Wow.
we do is fun for
We should remove the images. I'm liking the images. Scenery and background.
when I
Such a small team.
leave and read my own
Such a small team, but they did a good job, honestly.
when I smile,
Doki Doki Literature Club.
says it all.
There's one more I'm missing for the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus thing, but I finished the main story, so I'm happy. Honestly, when I first started playing the game, I'm gonna be honest, I was not the biggest fan. Okay, I was not the biggest fan. It's because I had to read, and I don't read much. I don't. But once I got into the flow of reading, it wasn't bad, and I started to enjoy the book. I mean, not the book. Was it a visual novel? Pretty sure.
Only write bitter
Yeah, I
words
liked
for
it.
those who are dear to me.
It was an interesting story. I don't know the deeper meaning behind it. Is there a deeper meaning? Is it like Silent Hill F?
Is it love if I
Is there?
set you free?
No, I feel like Silent Hill F is more complicated than this. No, stop deleting the pictures. Such nice pictures. Look, me and Monica spending some nice time together. These are good memories. Good memories. Creative Artist Agency. Oh yeah.
If I can't hear
I'm clapping in rhythm right now.
your heartbeat,
Stop deleting stuff.
you call nothing
Game GUI or PI. Extra special thanks to Monica and Hefton.
I don't know how to love you.
Wow. Yeah, I like the game, I'm gonna be honest.
I'll leave you be.
That was good. Made with love, Team Salvato. I could tell. All the drawings and stuff was really good. The backgrounds. Short, quick game. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making it all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. You know, Monica isn't such a bad person. She really isn't. Requires missing files are corrupt. Please run reset. Please run reset.sh. Reset? Oh, I'm getting hacked. Guys, I'm getting hacked right now. What the heck? Stop hacking me. Stop, stop, stop. I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this. I already had to deal with Monica and Syrie, and now I'm getting hacked by I don't know, the developers. They're hacking my thing. Okay, well, that was the game. As I said at the beginning, I thought I wasn't gonna like this game, but it was actually pretty good. I understand the hype now. I understand the hype now. I am about like 10 plus years late to the party though. Happens. But that was the game. Next game I'll be playing for Spooktober will be Outlast 2. But yeah, that was the game. If you like the game, play in the description. And if you like the video, subscribe. That's it. Bye.